Ta-da! We are good. Yes, everything looks good. No technical difficulties. I reject them from existence tonight.
Banish them.
Banish them! They've been banished to the Shadow Realm. Never to come back. No technical difficulties, even though, for whatever reason, Twitch says we have unstable connection. We will work through it, though, because OBS says it's okay.
It's okay, Twitch. I'm unstable too.
Aren't we all a little? At least a little.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're continuing with Ace Attorney tonight. We're starting the last chapter of the first game. Let's see, get back into it. Yes, Rise from the Ashes. Oh, no, when I click this, it's immediately gonna bump me into it. But, I know this one's gonna be very long, so I don't know how far we're gonna get into this tonight, especially starting a little later. But we will do our best through it. And hopefully Arya will join us in a little bit, and we can all do our amazing voice acting. Capcom should just call us to be cast as the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Odin.
My flawless New Yorker accent.
Yeah. Well, I personally like it. I think your gumshoe's fun. Hey, and Twitch has got shit together. Perfect. Stab. Oh, right, it was this one. Yeah, this one did have a lot of stuff hidden. Oh my gosh, the blue badger, no! I'm not ready for the blue badger. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up.
The name walked into my mouth.
If we go to like one of those old noir films where it's just like it cuts away to it breaks the fourth wall and the the main character starts narrating to the audience what's happening.
Yeah.
February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Cola offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work.
I ask myself that too sometimes.
Me a lot of days in my life. I'm such a mood. I wake up and I'm exhausted and I'm like, time to do this same old shit again. Also,
there you are, finally.
Do you want to be Emma? Because she's gonna be
I
around
guess
quite a bit.
so. I mean, if you're Phoenix,
It's up to you. It's whatever you want to do. Because if you don't want to like pitch your voice, don't pitch your voice. I don't care. But if you want me to do it, like I will happily do it.
hello, it's me, Emma.
Emma, flawless.
There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. What? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
Not quite. I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here.
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix, right?
Yup.
Me? The Phoenix Wright from the Edward murder case?
Yes, by the way, he was not a murderer. Yes. Again, am I pulling memories from a long time ago, or am I just on the same wavelength? Who knows? Who knows?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edward who was murdered, though.
That's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Yep.
In like 4 cases?
I was about to say, what, my 3 or 4 case streak?
You're into one of those Mayos there?
Mia was a yeah. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please! I'm out of time!
But
Please, you have to help. It's my sister.
gosh darn it, we're playing the sister card again. Phoenix is weak to sisters and in dire need. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. I'm a Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator?
That sounds like the name of a Pokemon gym leader.
You know, it kind of does. She kind of looks like one, too. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator.
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young.
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Didn't she say that twice?
Maybe, you know, whenever it's like, what is it, like in an essay, where it's like you state your point real briefly, then you go in depth with it, and then you do your conclusion, and you repeat everything over again. Maybe that's what she's doing here. She's applying, she's applying this logic where she's like, I'm going to cover my bases, I'm going to go something else, now we're going to conclude, and I'm going to repeat myself all over again. Great. Another future professional in training. Case. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. She would do it with a fork.
Ah, no, with a spoon? So, it's
Too
a
much
murder
effort.
case?
Too much effort to do
I
it with
know.
a spoon.
You know, when I say that, it reminds me, there's this video where it's like, I can't remember if it was, I think it was a skit. Yeah, I think it was a skit and I did like a behind the scenes of it. But it was essentially of like, this man is being followed by this being that only he can see, and the being smacks him with a spoon. And it's just like, it follows him around for his entire life, and this man is just all welted up because he's just being lightly smacked with a spoon forever, over and over and over. I'm trying to think what it was called. It was like death, a slow, excruciating death by spoon or something like that. It's an older video, I know. I saw this years ago, but it just made me think of
That sounds like a kind of yokai.
You know, it really does. It really does. So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. That's...
That's definitely
I
how
know
it
she
works.
didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
You just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Scientific investigator. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
I'm so sorry.
You kind of are.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for her lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name would be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Ma'am, why do you keep putting your glasses
I'm looking forward to it. Maybe they're X-ray goggles. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. What about Mia?
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school. Huh.
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia's a woman.
Now that you mention it, guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. You know, when she gets stabby.
Gosh, it's that time in the month. She just can't contain it.
Some people get tired, some people get stabby.
Some people get stabby. There's bloodshed either way.
Yeah?
Huh?
But she's my only family. She killed the rest of them.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well, I guess we're leaving it there.
Yeah, she was just very blasé about it.
Yeah. Well, okay. Like, I would probably be upset if my parents died when I was young, but if it's been a long enough time, it probably wouldn't hurt as much, and so it just becomes blasé, you know? Where it's like, oh yeah, it's just a thing that happened. I'm not going to get too into the weeds. It's like, it's not fresh anymore, so like, it's not... Thinking about it doesn't make me want to cry immediately. But...
Yeah.
It's just like, we'll just... It is what it is. We'll glaze over. I don't want to think about it too long. Okay. Let's go talk to her sister. I'll be her sister since you've taken Emma.
That makes sense.
February 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
So sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year,
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about?
Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing?
But look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor?
I'm a gym leader.
Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma. Lana. I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Give me 1 second here. My phone's blowing up.
Fine.
I know.
That sounds problematic.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's not actually blowing up. That would be very problematic. Gotta double check things for the thing I gotta do tomorrow.
Oh.
My aunt is messaging me. I should probably answer it before an ungodly time too, so...
Yeah.
Transfer... Boom. Nope. Let me in! What? Oh my gosh, can you behave, please? I love technology. Why does it want me to do all this? Oh my gosh. Sorry, this is gonna take longer than I thought it was gonna take. I was like, oh yeah, that'll be real easy. I love dealing with bank stuff. Let's see here. Put that. I have to make everything more complicated than it needs to be. Boom. Please open. This would be stupendous. Confirm your identity, please. Please help me confirm my identity. I am here.
Michi forgot who she is.
I've forgotten who I am. The memory module's been removed. What was it? This one. Gosh darn it, what was it? 761149. Not an important number that I just murmured aloud. It really isn't.
That's weird.
I wouldn't have said an important number aloud. That would. The memory module may be gone, but I'm not that stupid. Somebody. I don't know why it's asking me for all this information again, because my PayPal most certainly is connected to my bank account. So I don't know why we're jumping through all these hoops again. Can you verify my identity a little quicker, please? That would be so much appreciated. Oh my gosh. I'm going to scream, please. I just wanted to go to my bank. These can't be used for transfers. Got it. Well, isn't my... Grumble, grumble, grumble. This is not what I wanted to do right now. Benefits, account info. Where can I see connect accounts? That would be stupendous. Menu. My wallet? Add banks and cards. Banks. Link my bank. Perfecto. As we go through the same song and dance once more. We're learning real quickly. Michi is not good with technology, which is ironic.
Yeah.
Michi is not good with financial technology. Don't you tell me that it's already there, because it's not already there. I'm gonna override you this time. You already have this connected. Eh? Then why are we not working? It's right there! My account is right there, please. Why can't we just send it to my bank? Oh, okay. Hold on. I see the problem here. The problem was I don't have my, like, debit card attached. And if I want it, like, right now, I think I need my debit card to send it, like, just to the account in itself. It's gonna take 1 to 3 days. My card. Futzing around here. Actually, you know what? I could do 1 to 3 days. I'm not going to die. Transfer, please transfer. Oh my goodness, now the dogs are all worked up. Transfer. Cool. Okay, can we put this to bed now? Does that look good? Good, close, that's done. I love being an adult. Okay, cool. That can sit aside now. I can't even think of the word, our delay is now halted. Our delay is halted? Yes, the delay is halted. We are continuing forth. That's what I meant to say. I don't know, my brain...
The delay is delayed.
The delay is delayed. Perfect, that's what we want. I don't know, the memory module is not there. The hard drive has been removed. That particular drive has some sort of corruption thing going on. Maybe a faulty connection. Hopefully it hasn't crashed entirely. Okay, talk to Emma. Not Emma, Lana. The case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Uh-huh.
But wait, but the suspect The suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. It reminds me of that one soundbite where it reminds me of that one soundbite. I can't remember all of it exactly, but it's essentially like one of those old TV like advertisements, and it was riffing on that, but the person was a lawyer, and she's like, I can get you off. You've done this. I can get you free of charge. Free of charges. This and that. You so and so smacked his wife this many times with a tennis racket and shoved her dead body in the back of your Toyota Camry, something like that. The memory module's not there. It's just wisps of memories. It's just wisps of memories. And this is what's going to be tonight. It's going to be like, nobody's going to know what I'm talking about, but I'm just feeling like, I can't relay my thoughts. I don't know, it reminds me of this soundbite. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Who's the victim? So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By... you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean?
Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Lana. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's... I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. I've only had 4 cases, ma'am! I've only had 4 cases.
What happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school.
I was the best there was. Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Sounds a bit different when a 16-year-old high schooler says it.
Yeah.
Well.
Mom says I'm smart.
Here, have a gold star. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None.
But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Mr. Wright. Yes. I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister. She's not always like that, you know. An absolute bitch.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Oh, okay.
Let's go! Underground parking lot. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work.
Hey! What are you thinking?
Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see?
Hey then, pal. You
Oh!
expecting to go unnoticed to your partner? Oh, it's someone else.
It's someone else. I know who this is, though.
Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the rat. He's up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall?
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike. This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with that, what's ours? You'll regret it, partner. I'm gonna shoot you. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about? Also, I came to the conclusion that Mr. Marshall here embodies the idea of the Southern drawl, while Lotta Hart embodies the idea of the Southern twang.
You know, that's fair.
I've come to that realization, especially listening to you talk. I'm like, you know what? This is a drawl. This is a drawl versus a twang.
I feel like... Okay, buddy. I feel like learning what cactuses dream about is like sleeping with the fishes, but for cowboys.
You know what? It might be. Being left out in the desert all alone in the dark.
Yeah, no, I'm home now. Have trails, Bambina.
Was that a... hombre, a friend of yours?
Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Well, let's see if we can
Phoenix
look
is not the weirdest thing you've seen this time.
It is not the weirdest thing we've seen so far. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
On the same page, Phoenix.
Shh, don't talk about it. And we're like, shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket.
I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now. Look at the court record. Did you know you can turn wallets over?
Oh my gosh.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle.
Sugoi! Look at that! It's a three-dimensional object! Oh my lord, we've got it.
The DS had a stylus, so they had to use it for something.
Oh my lord. Look.
NPM? What the fuck? That's weird controls.
Oh well, I'm not even using the controls on the keyboard. I'm just dragging it with my mouse.
Well, HNBM were the keys for it, which technically lines up like arrow keys,
it's
but
like,
it's weird.
It's like a slightly askew WASD.
Yeah. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With a press of enter. Emma, what are you talking about? What the fuck is an enter button?
What is an enter button? This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
Is this really that scientific, Emma?
This man's identity.
Well, he's dead now, so no one's gonna come after me. I guess, so I don't see what science has to do with it. I was just about to say. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Praise be to the court gods. Please accept this into evidence.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Oh,
Investigations didn't take long enough. We have to add extra steps.
yeah.
Really? Look, a door! This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Well, let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Gosh, I forgot. Every time that Phoenix gets to a point where he's just like, sighs and just kind of stares at the wall a little bit, I'm like, I've forgotten how much of this was in this game. Because in my head, like, just as a general character, Phoenix, like, the kind of go get him, a little unsure but go get him kind of personality. So it's really funny just to see this be like, man, I'm the same age as Phoenix and I'm also just as tired.
Yeah.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? A mysterious ladder!
Aha! A ladder.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Phone.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
Oops, did I say that out loud? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
This wall's in our way, is it?
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Gate.
This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose?
Aha! The theory of relativity. Emma, what the fuck are you talking about? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I have a feeling it probably wasn't. The drums?
It was Einstein.
Hmm?
Einstein was
Einstein?
who she's referring to.
That would make sense. That would make sense. I don't know, with all like the... with sciencey stuff and you get into like the philosophy of things too, I'm like, I have no clue. I have no clue with those things. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
And it's a water drum. It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious. You're kind of suspicious.
You're kind of suspicious, especially since you've already been called out, little Bambina.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. There's a human melting out of this trunk.
This two-dimensional... This two-dimensional no-fill human is melting out of this trunk.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
The sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Well,
Scary.
this feels illegal. Can you just tell me one thing? Who owns that car? Well. Little Philly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle? Eh? The fuck did you just say? Please! No problem, partner. About time for the vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon on the 12th floor, the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Cerveza?
Cerveza? I'm not sure. Cerveza is my best guess too. A prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. How are you an 11th grader super fucking smart and not know what a saloon is?
Yeah. You know what? It's the word of the day. I'm looking up cerveza. Cerveza. It was Cerveza, correct?
Yeah.
Oh no, why is it showing to me in Spanish? I'm seeing cerveza, which is beer. It is a kind of beer.
Huh.
Why is beer called cerveza? Originally, this term is Spanish, originally came from the medieval French word cervois. Cervois? Cervois. I'm not sure how to go about pronouncing it. Cervoise. Oh, okay, alright. For its part, the French term originally stemmed from the Gallo-Roman, that is the ancient French Latin dialect word cervisia, which was used in honor of Ceres, the Roman goddess of the harvest. We can thank Demeter for the word cerveza.
I guess he was just telling us to go take a load off and grab a drink.
Probably. He's telling us to fuck off.
In his own cowboy way.
In his own cowboy way, which I remember liking this character when I first played it, and now we're revisiting. I'm like, I like this man. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Great.
I don't have paws.
Hi.
Hey, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Bold of you to assume I'm a furry, Mr. Marshall.
How did he know?
How did he know? Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Us?
Who is this? Oh, it's her. What's this?
Also, why do you have onigiri on your head?
She couldn't because she's the bento lady.
Oh. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Hello. Half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
I read clearance as cleavage. First.
No, she definitely has that.
No, she definitely has that. I don't know about clearance, but... Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned in my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What?
Nani?
Nani? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, Coffin Queen, tell us what happened! The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Alright.
Ma'am, your hot dog octopus is precariously placed.
Why are you staring at her octopus?
Don't worry about it. Because she doesn't have a bow.
She doesn't have a bow. The case. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt the stand of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors! They have no qualms at all. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award to They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday?
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
You.
I give the flu to everyone every year because I cough all over them. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his card that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What'd you see? So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Angel.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than importing them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set.
Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there? The glass wall. Oh, so that's not. Wow, Phoenix, you've gotten very feminine all of a sudden. You've gotten very, breathy. The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past?
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. Emma, we get it, you're a scientist. I mean, now you're talking Coffee Queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. I guess that's that. Oh, excuse me, ma'am, I'm... Oh, I can't go back over to the car again. Okay, I guess we're done. Let's head on out. Goodbye, ma'am. Hi, prosecutor's office. February 22nd.
What could this be?
I don't know. Hi, prosecutor's office, room 1202.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this on a couch. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Well...
Wham. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying in other people's business, do you?
That voice. I would know that voice from anywhere. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah, look, Mr. Edgeworth.
You know him from somewhere? Well, considering her sister's a prosecutor.
Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and...
Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor, after all.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just, that's right here, he...
Hey! Don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? Body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. That's his, isn't it? That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car?
You need to learn to shut your mouth. You gotta learn to get a filter, Emma. I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Hey, Edgeworth. So, the body was found in your car?
Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? What? If you went through all that trouble to kill me last year, no less. What's that face? No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it's my sister who stabbed him. Wait. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. I'm this guy. It's nice to meet you again.
No, that didn't sound forced at all.
Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would be the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait! What did you just say?
Last guy is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Tell me about Lana.
Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. On my birthday. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. Edgeworth?
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can he take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
I found it funny. That's why I'm Phoenix.
It was the old caretaker.
They were No, not the wet noodle owner! My gosh, my phone will not stop buzzing, and it's not my aunt anymore.
It's full of bees.
Oh no, please, not the bees. Not the bees! My phone, please listen to me. Why is it buzzing? Oh, what is going on? Please listen, phone. Okay. Be quiet, little phone. Okay, let's look at his room. Don't mind us, Edward. We're just gonna snoop, even though we know you didn't do it. We're still gonna snoop around your room.
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like the blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh.
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Definitely not role-playing in his office here. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
It was a strike. Strikeout.
Well, prosecutors.
Uh-huh. What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's...
K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better.
King and Prosecutor's Trophy added to the court record. What's this?
Huh. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket. Right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
Only we could ask him.
You know, it's not like he's standing right here as we snoop.
Wondering why the hell we're still here.
Yeah, you know, I had this mental image that Edgeworth is not even trying to stop us. It's not because the game's letting us just explore. Edgeworth is just like, this is going to happen irregardless. I'm not even going to fight it because it's a waste of breath. So he just like, he's already sighed and he's just associating to the wall at the moment, waiting for us to get done.
My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right from Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh. There's something running on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée?
God, no.
Oh, no.
I don't think so. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes.
Like Mr. Edgeworth.
Is easy to use?
Well, now that he's agreeing to be friends with us again, yeah, for sure.
I see. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that nameplate as a souvenir.
Emma, stop! Stop being a kleptomaniac. Don't. He'll sue you. And I won't
Well, she's
defend
filling
you.
in for Maya, so...
True.
Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! An exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling! There's even a ladder!
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
You must have someone get them for him.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files under here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves,
Emma, where are we going with this?
and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
Okay. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases on his cheek from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool? Let me look at everything in here now. Nope, not the window.
Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
Not for Edgeworth. I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, we're need to jump out this window. The time until impact on the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know. Thanks, Emma. Also, how do you know how heavy I am? I think you need that for your calculation.
You really don't.
You don't?
Nope.
How do you do the-
You have a feather and a bowling ball and a vacuum. Both about exactly the same rate.
Oh. Oh, I guess because it's just the force of gravity versus just velocity in general.
Yep.
It's going up and down versus side to side. I see.
The important takeaway is that wind resistance is really the only thing that affects how fast you fall.
Gotcha.
So most people will fall at about the same rate.
I see. See, not the scientific here. Like I said earlier, I don't know much about that. I know the gist of it, but not much.
Clearly, that's why I'm voicing Emma.
Yeah, you're a local scientific whiz over here for sure. Do we have anything else to talk about? No. We don't really have anything because we're... Edgeworth, do you want to look at your knife? It's covered in blood now. You want to put your fingerprints on it like the last weapon you picked up? Well, I guess we're done here. Bye, Edgeworth. Feels like we're done here. No, maybe we're not done. No. Yeah, we might not be done. Have I left too early? Probably. Yep. Well, Edgeworth, can't get enough of ya. We gotta go back now. Do I show him something, I guess, then? Because I'm pretty sure we've looked at everything in here. We've talked about... Did we talk about that specifically? I don't know, it doesn't hurt.
Okay. Yeah.
So, basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I also today worked to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, wait.
What?
What? I said I might have not picked up. I said, oh, right.
Discord!
Ah!
Don't do that, I'll start muting you.
Ah!
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award. For better or for worse?
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
Cool. Tell me about yesterday. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence-resolved cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands of all cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record.
This is the parking lot from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report. What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edward's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but, sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
He looks like a friggin' Professor Layton character, not a Phoenix Wright character.
He does kind of look like it, doesn't it? That's why they had a crossover.
That's right. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Right.
Yes, sir? Yeah, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, right? The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. We'll leave you to it, Edgeworth. We'll see you tomorrow.
Enjoy your statue.
Enjoy your statue. Sorry, ma'am. I've gotta go. Oh no, no, no. February 22nd,
I
police
love how he's
department.
just hiding matter.
Entrance.
Oh no. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That almost took 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Oh, hold on. What's that? No!
Why is it crying and also looking into my soul? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Wait! I know! This is the Blue Badger! They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Oh, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Nerd.
The Blue Badger.
Still. He does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
Sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal. What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
I mean, he works here, so...
True.
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. It's our chance to get information. Hey, you know what, Wright? You have no right to criticize how he spends his lunch break. Maybe he de-stresses with the Blue Badger. I don't know who would, but maybe Gumshoe does.
Everyone needs to dance more. Easy.
Easy.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
The case.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Well,
But why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence is faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second?
huh?
Pal to pal.
Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way. You might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sense issue with us these days.
Investigation, how's it going?
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? He's dancing.
He's on his lunch break.
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe? What'd you do this time?
What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. I've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the high-ranked people are being let into criminal affairs right now. The lowest-ranking guy in the chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all. None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. That was the sentence you made me say. Not the worst thing I've had to say on a stream. But
No,
still weird.
definitely an interesting sentence.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Anything at all? Cool, early, anything? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
Patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
How about we show you this? What do you think of this, Gumshoe?
Hey, that's it. That's the king of prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. It's actually pretty obvious in my opinion, but I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers at the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors.
Please tell me you understand why it's a broken shield.
I played this case, so I'm trying to think rationally about this. I'm not stupid.
I don't know if my reason is the same as their reason, but what does a prosecutor do? He goes against defense attorney.
Oh yeah, he
uses a shield.
he breaks
So a good
he breaks the
prosecutor
good defense.
breaks a shield.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay, I was like, I'm trying to riddle the logic on this without pulling memories from the case in itself. But it does make sense that it's broken. They don't defend people. They break defense.
The K is gaudy as hell.
Yes, the K is strange. It's a strikeout. It's baseball. You can't rely.
Hey, Gumshoe, check out this bloody knife.
Check out this bloody knife. Also with the shield, you can't rely on the team's defense, so you gotta get the strikeout. There we go. Gotta get the K. What do you think about the
Also,
knife?
Do we need to check any of these closer at all? I don't know if the knife would give us much, but I don't really know that anything would give us much, but they made a big deal about it. Like, yeah, you can scan them all in 3D space, and then
True, I totally forgot about that.
hasn't been a thing. This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, Maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
I doubt that. I almost said I doubt that, Maya. I doubt that, Emma. Edgeworth?
I doubt that legally distinct Maya.
Yeah. Scientifically distinct, Maya. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
I can't see him roughing it. Sorry, Emma. Now there's a scary thought. How do I get my little... How? This is... this is problematic, Wish. I don't like this.
What are you trying to do?
I just want to see if there's anything else on it. I can't... So I'm dragging with my mouse to make it move now. But I can't drag... I usually drag the little magnifying glass and I can't drag it. So I'm trying to figure out how to like click along to try to see if there's anything else to look at. Which I don't think there... No! I don't want to... Stop! I don't want to talk about Edward camping. Check. We can look at this one now. Oh my gosh, please.
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Mount Carmel. I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah. That's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
Yeah.
I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Carmel sometime.
No. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Don't say that, Phoenix. Can we look at anything else? Can we look at this hand? No. No, okay. I guess we'll leave. We'll leave. What about the parking stop? We can check the parking stop. Well, looks like a parking stub. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
You know, now that she's pointed it out, it's a video game, yes, and also he's a recurring character, but to have him as the prosecutor for the case, even though he technically has potential conflict of interest since the body was found in his car, stabbed with his knife, that sounds like something that would definitely happen.
Yeah?
Yeah. Most certainly would happen. Look at the ID. Can we look at our badge? Wow, this is a shitty ID. At least we know he's with the police department.
That's about it.
A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have written language in the first place.
You want a code name?
Codename Dead Guy.
Codename Dead Guy. True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Sure.
Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Feels a little prehistoric, though.
Yeah. Exactly my point. Teehee.
It doesn't take much to amuse her.
I know people like that.
Anything else? Can we read this awful... No. Okay. We gotta get rid of this awful ID. Can we look at our badge? Wow! 3 dimensions! Wow, we got a number!
Yabba-dab.
Yabba-dab!
So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I first thought it had a safety pin.
Each badge has a number carved into it. And that way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
No, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
Emma, please.
Why is there a freaking bolt to the back of it, though?
I don't know, maybe it screws on. Oh, aren't there like... I feel like I've seen some like cufflinks that have like a screw thing. Or like a... what are they called? Maybe not a tie clip, but I've seen like cufflinks or...
Lapel pin?
Yeah, lapel pin. Like some lapel pins and cufflinks that I think had like some... It wasn't necessarily the what's the word? The pin back we see on most puncture and then clothespins. So maybe there's just a spot on his suit where he's had it tailored to where it just goes in the hole and he screws it on.
Maybe.
It would make sense to what's the word? It would make sense to have something, I guess, tailored like that so it doesn't ruin his suits. Because he's gonna wear it quite a bit. I mean, can't look at anything else. Okay. Shoot. I got distracted.
So what do we get out of this?
I don't know. I know we showed him the shield and we talked about it for a minute, but that was about it. You must look at this knife.
Is it here to the parking pass? Just show up briefly.
It did. I think it was just like whatever you choose. Maybe it's like whatever you choose. It pops up and it does this dialogue.
Oh. Found Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? Well, what would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too organized to be a coincidence.
Or Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We had to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. He told us to leave, though. Okay, well, we'll ask his office maid.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again? Don't you remember? Christmas? But not Christmas?
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started moving. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
I don't know if I have much more to present you, Gumshoe. Oh, tell me about this guy. Detective Gumshoe. What can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal. This is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar.
It might just be, you know.
Not my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. I stabbed him in the parking garage.
Wow. In Mr.
Bruce
Edgeworth's car?
Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought.
Eh?
Hmm?
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Is Discord being a dick?
Isn't it not going through?
I heard it. I heard you say it twice. So I heard you say something like, huh?
Probably.
So I'm like, what? Why are we going, huh? Tell us about... What?
When I said it the first time, I guess I thought you said huh because you didn't hear all of it. So I
yes.
said it again.
Gotcha, I see. So, this ID card belonged to the victim?
He's a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Do you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Is my internet being crap again? Hold on, my internet might be being really bad right now.
I think something's going on.
You're reading it delayed for me? Is it because it's showing up delayed for you?
I think so.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if like you might got distracted by something
No.
while you were doing it. I was like, oh, okay, whatever, right? Doesn't say anything, but it might be my internet. Okay. Is it that? I don't know. OBS seemed happy, but my like browser where I have the actual stream open just crashed. So
Awesome.
awesome. I love my shitty internet so much. Okay. You read this line, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where is the chief prosecutor? Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as such. Do we have anything else to present you? Would you like to look at my attorney badge, Gumshoe? Would you like to see it in
You
3D?
could show him the parking ticket?
We can let's try. Yep, yep. Wow.
Oh, I guess presenting one will just have to talk about both of them.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought because we saw the parking ticket earlier. Just show up. We did that. Look at my three-dimensional badge, Gumshoe. Look at it. It's three-dimensional now. Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show the police badge. Enough said.
I don't have one of those.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? So want me to do anything else with it? I'm pretty sure we already talked about him, didn't we? Unless we have more we can do. I think we've gotten as much as we can from Gumshoe. Well, I guess... parking lot? Nope. Detention center? No. Maybe we're not done with him yet. We are at the entrance. Can we go inside? Oh, you know what? Let's let's examine our surroundings. That might be useful. Let's look at this abomination.
I was wondering about that. I just noticed the frickin' handprint on his face.
Yeah, yeah. The more you look at
What,
this thing,
the dancing blue badger? What's that?
I was just saying, the more you look at it, the more uncanny it becomes. The longer you stare, the more it sucks your soul away.
What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
You forget some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. What is your thing? Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere.
Yay!
Even behind you. There's no switch, so it's just dances until the battery dies.
Dance till you're dead.
Poor Blue Badger. They did dance until it drops.
Blue Badger panel added to the court record.
And that's all I know about that. And I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal. Let me try to make this a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Was that crossed out? What does it
Well,
say?
there's a good way to find out.
If we can, hopefully we can. What did you
In order to
cross out?
present it, you should
Sure.
probably have it in the court. Yeah.
What does it say? Oh, is it like $20? Something $20?
Looks like it.
Letter of introduction, thanks, Gumshoe. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Well, goodbye, Blue Badger. I'm leaving.
With this 16-year-old girl in tow.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about
She's
it. We're...
an intern.
Uh-huh. Definitely. February 22nd. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation's still going. I have
I
to
had to
be...
be getting back to the shop. Oh,
I
I
don't know
assumed it was
who.
Marshall.
Maybe it is Marshall.
Although Marshall probably wouldn't say shop.
Gotta get back down to the precinct. Not precinct. Gotta get back down to the prospector's office. No, this is the
You
prospector's
gotta
office.
get on down to the spittoon.
The spittoon?
I don't know.
Sorry, it looks
Sorry.
like...
Looks like I'll be stuck in the pit until the sun sleeps. No, I don't know who this is.
I don't know who this is either. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Maybe it's her boyfriend. Oh, still here?
Ah, hello.
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Well, Mr. Marshall, tell me about the victim.
There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. Whole grave for men who've lost their dreams. Now they belong to the cacti. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep.
Well...
Well, oh,
it
I did the portrait thing.
did the portrait thing. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Marshall. Oh no, it's gonna be the same thing, isn't it?
Something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good same joke.
Well, here. Cause I'm nosy. Oh my gosh. My lord. What does this say? It says $20.
Can you click on it?
Okay, that might help. Maybe trying too hard at this.
Hey, look here. Looks like something's been crossed out.
Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's see. Annual bonus, $20.
Ah, man,
Dang.
poor guy.
I think a couple zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case.
Maybe I should rethink career as an investigator.
We've solved the mystery now.
Yeah.
Here, take this. Would you mind reading this for me?
Oh, what's this? I'll warn you, fan letters me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe. That old cow dog. You holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Yes, better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't the crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Those were all words that you said.
Yeah.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. No, don't show me the
His
whole
letter of invitation.
Yeah, his letter of invitation. He's inviting us to the crime scene. We talk now. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Sir, what are you drinking?
Water.
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Cactus water.
I see.
Don't worry about it. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:50. Smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work.
Hello. How do I go about saying that?
Oh,
Uparson? Uparson, hello there. Hello back to you. Welcome to stream. We're playing Ace Attorney. We're on the last chapter of the first game, which is, I believe, called Rise from the Ashes. We're slowly but steadily doing our investigation together. Welcome in. You said this line correct. Sorry, I got a little distracted.
I did.
Cool.
This here's the autopsy report.
Okay, don't you go updating at me, please. Goodman's autopsy report adds to the court records. It happened one time, and I'm traumatized. Any pronunciation is fine for me. There's no correct nor incorrect variants. Cool. Well, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're going through investigating, and we like to do the voice acting for it too, so we get into it. We have a good time.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Chief Prospector.
Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So, there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
Tell us about yourself. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Don't remember when I followed, but knowing me, I probably just watched some Otome from Clouding Shadows of Lurking. I was playing Otome. I did play an Otome for like the first 3 months of me streaming, so that is high likelihood there. But look away as much as you like. I hope you enjoy your lurk.
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So, why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime.
We're short on hands right now.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe is saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail.
Hey, maybe his tail was docked. You don't know.
Yeah. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth.
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of an investigation. Huh?
Nani?
Nani? 何ですか? An Edgeworth knife. Let's check this. Let's look at this. Name of deceased: Bruce Goodman, 63, 36. Gosh damn it. That's what happens whenever I look at numbers sometimes. It's like I read the number and I know the number in my head what it is, but for whatever reason I reverse the numbers when I say it. And it's not that I have dyslexia or anything. I can see it perfectly fine. It just comes out my mouth the wrong way.
Yeah.
Date and time of death. February 1st. February 21st, not oh my gosh, I can't number. This is problematic wish. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death: loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment: wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Cool. Information we know. I don't want to look at the badger anymore. Let's look, since he's gonna let us look at this poor deflated man here.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Emma. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Fortunately, Ace Attorney won't make me so jump-minded by a cute 2D boy, so I'll be able to communicate with the streamer, at least as much as English will afford it. Hey! There's lots of cute boys in Otomes, but come on, you gotta be charmed by some of these personalities. Yeah. Yeah. Cell phone here. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis suggests this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it would belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? No, we're gonna forget about it. Nah. Not today, fam. Right. Let's check it out. Oh, it's doing it for me. Wow. Oh my gosh. Sugoi. This is cool.
This one's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button or display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Emma!
Sorry, Kyo, you're old now.
I'm old now. Whatever, let's check this phone out. You know what, though? At this point in time, I am about Phoenix's age in the game. Not in the same time period, but in a general sense, to Emma, I would also be old if Emma was still the same age she is then. Indeed, that's true. However, when I'm charmed with a personality or some particular story element, I had to play the game myself. I understand. Like, there's a lot of things I've consumed just through watching playthroughs, simply because I don't have the money to buy a lot of stuff. So I've consumed a lot of stuff firsthand with playthroughs on like YouTube and stuff. And then the games that I ended up thinking were pretty cool, then I ended up purchasing them for myself. Phoenix Wright, though, the Ace Attorney series is something that I got. I guess my parents must have bought it for me when I was younger, because I don't know why I would have chose this of all things. I don't know, but I ended up having this as a game as a kid, so I played the first few games and then started buying it. You know, maybe I bought it for myself. I don't remember. I can't remember. But I've had this, I played this well over a decade ago, and it's a good 2 decades old now, so Ace Attorney's good though. I wanna finish it off. There's a lot of stuff I haven't touched yet. Whatever, let's check this one out. We're checking the phone out. We're checking it out. What are we looking at? Also, maybe I'm too young for this, but did phones have a redial button? I don't remember my old phones having that. I had some of the older like flip and then slide phones. I know there's probably like a menu, but I don't remember being a button.
I don't think there's a specific button for it.
Okay, so it's not me being culturally unaware. Redial. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Emma, I don't want to hear that from you.
Didn't she tell you to do that?
Exactly. We got... Is this Edgeworth's phone? Because this is the Steel Samurai theme.
So typically you don't hear the other person's ringtone?
Oh, that's true! Sorry, I wasn't thinking about that. I just heard the song and I was like, oh! Steel Samurai! Hey, that song! I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
We're being nerds. Don't worry about it. Sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped him when she was taken into custody, right after the crime.
The sounds of an autopsy report being updated. Oh no. We can't laugh, it's very serious. We're very serious here.
Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Phoenix, you shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that, Texas partner.
Uh-oh. I have incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. I knew there was a reason I liked it.
Texas sounds dangerous.
It It's not like this, though, I promise. Remember, Ace Attorney is weird.
It's Japan's interpretation of Texas.
And even still, it might not even be Japan's interpretation in Texas, because it was localized.
Yeah.
It could just be the South in general. I knew there's a reason I like this guy. This is Texas boy. Lotta's probably from, like, Louisiana or something. She's got that deep South to her. Cell phone added to the court record. Cool. Let's examine a little more. Let's look at this little red sports car. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Hey.
A block? This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here.
Do you even have your license?
She's 16, so she might.
She might.
I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not going to be a lunch salesperson, Emma, please. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. What's this? Looks like a notice of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
675 12-2? Oh, 67S 12-2. There's a name. Sorry, that's not my line.
There's a name brand on the paper about that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? It means we're probably looking at it upside down.
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Emma! I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record.
Upside down, you goons!
Oh no, it's not three-dimensional! They don't want you to figure it out.
Damn. Is this in the date February 21st? Or like, the murder happened on that day or something?
February 21st. And then I'm gonna assume SL9.
I don't know what that means, but...
It's probably a case number like DL6.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the SL will stand for, but... That's a rude remark, even if a fair one. Which remark is a rude one? I don't know, we've said so much, and I just kind of go off. Oh, the one...
talking to
Edgeworth.
Right?
Yes. Hey, even still, like, he looks like he has his shit together, but there are times though where we know that there's nothing going on in that head. What? Were you talking to me? V block is through there. That's where the visitors park.
I can see the lunchline car over there. Far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak.
Terrifying.
Cannibalism.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Just don't think about it. Don't worry about it. That's all we have to see here. I think that's all we have to see here. Unless there's more over here. We look at these. We look at that. Everything. Oh.
Look, stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You could see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's cafe?
Emma. Huh?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
Uh-huh. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense.
Yeah.
I'd say Phoenix effectively takes advantages from that method in a courtroom either. I'm not sure what he takes his advantages on, I'm sorry. Plus, there's probably a little bit of a stream delay. Sorry, I'm not sure what he takes what you say he takes his advantages from. Okay, we've looked at everything. We talked to his guy. Oh, let's talk about Lana.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her.
Oh, not think about it too much. Don't think about it too much. Don't worry about it. Just do your job. Don't worry about it. Just present the evidence. Don't think about it.
And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall? Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Always serious.
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. But who?
The suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
Yeah, sure.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person. Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all the cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. Okay. That's what the old timers say. There's a little secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay? No.
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She said she did it.
No problem. Okay. I can guarantee she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
Did you talk about it elsewhere?
Yeah, can we like go back to the office or something? We've got Officer Marshall literally just standing over our shoulder right here, like.
Yep. She hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is a top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here.
Yeah?
Yeah? To be continued. Right after this. This saving... This progression save is brought to you by Michi taking a drink to clear her throat. I already feel a little croaky and I don't know why. Because I've gone like real... We've done like 4-hour streams of this.
Issues?
That is true. That is a true statement. I did take my allergy pill though, so I shouldn't be dying. Safe. Rise from the ashes, day 2. Trial former. Trial former?
I guess just before the trial.
I suppose so. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. I read the numbers right, yay! District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Sorry, I read it and I was so uncertain. I was like on edge holding my breath as I was saying it. I'm like, oh, I said it right, yes! There's too many numbers in a row. I knew I was gonna get something wrong. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, blah 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 blah. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
One last bit of advice.
Yeah, sorry, my nerves are tumbling out of my tongue. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I had to discover the truth all by myself.
You funny science girl.
You funny science girl.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Don't you, Phoenix, don't you like scientifically distinct Maya? Like, are you not amused?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Phoenix, right? I will say though, I do like Emma. She's pretty cute. She's a little obnoxious sometimes,
Is
but
she
she's
allowed
cute.
to really be on the bench with him?
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know the rules for that.
Well, it
Although
would
the
be
rules
this.
probably don't fucking matter.
Probably not, but it would be the same as like Maya being there, right? Well, I guess. Well,
Yeah. Well, she's part of the firm.
well, originally she wasn't, but they could just be like, quote unquote, oh yeah, wink, wink, she's part of the firm. But the defense may be able to bring who they want and sit as long as they stay quiet and don't disturb stuff, you know.
Maybe.
Potentially, I don't know. I haven't brushed up on my law. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Edgeworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Oh my gosh, Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
Because I hate making money. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
Why? Because... Oh no! Oh no, I've lost the quote! Memory module is not installed today.
Complicated feelings?
Complicated, yes. Complicated, what was it? I don't know, whatever. Your complicated feelings, you don't want to bring your complicated feelings into this, Edgeworth? Your uncertain feelings you don't want to bring into our proceedings today?
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. There are, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
At the start.
However, she will not pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
A professional witness?
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to stand.
The cough-up queen? It's almost 6 a.m. for me, so I have to go do things that have to be done. I wish you'll enjoy the trial, and thank you for the cozy stream. Yeah! Thank you for stopping by! Don't forge autopsy reports. Take care. I won't forge autopsy reports, I promise. Have a good day. I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's get into it.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolving it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca even taste like?
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. But what? Miss Star was a detective? A lot of shit happened 2 years ago.
Apparently.
Ah! I know who you are. C- Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might add the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecution's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes? The crime took place by... Oh, was that not my line? That might not have been my line. I'm sorry if that wasn't my line. I don't know, I was just going through it. I saw that I think the name shifted over, that might not been my line. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Oh, thank you for asking, Your Honor. Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It's rather cut and dry, isn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give me your worst, Miss Star.
Thanks, Judge. Wait, are they talking about me? They are talking about you. Witnesses account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garaged car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
That's what you gathered from this, Judge?
As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed in Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, let's see here. I like doing her voice, but I use so much breath whenever I speak as her. I'm just like slightly winded.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta make it so light. I gotta make it light and slutty. Somehow I always knew to. What?
I just cleared my throat.
Oh, okay. I would say it sounded like a word in online Discord. What are you doing, Discord? It wouldn't hurt. Just press. So we can just press. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet the methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Star.
I was on my way to deliver the lunchbox to my boyfriend. Which one? His boyfriend. He's the detective? Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several? Can I
Yes.
be one?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Oh my god! Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with lunches, thanks. Note to self. Better had to think before replying.
The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. It's not a cafe? Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was— oh, why am I reading this again? I've already read this. Hold it. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like— how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you feel a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellow, and sharp as a tack.
Okay.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. And what was she doing? By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed with was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure is the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could craft plagiarism?
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose it's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again.
Whose side are you on?
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, there's most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So what was the defendant doing at the time?
Holding a knife in her right hand. And what was she doing with a knife? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Egg. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor?
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Hold it. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
Defendant has a point.
Like the knife. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is false.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Sounds perfectly fatal for me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool. Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Okay, so we did get new evidence by pressing through stuff. That. I always knew a daily would this come. I was on my way to deliver lunch boxes. I sent something. The wild fence, I saw her standing next to a garage car. She was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. It makes you think that this is the piece of evidence we gotta use somewhere. But I don't know where we would use it. Because these were the two pieces we got. Have we hit our first roadblock? I hope not. You know what? We've gotten almost 3 hours into it. I can take a roadblock. Oh, slide! Not that that is much. B and A. What does she want us to present? And the point knife to chest, holding a knife in her right hand. Through the wire fence, I saw the persecutors in the garish car. No prints. Look at my attorney's badge. This will fix everything. Oh, is there a timestamp on the card? Not the card, the picture? No, there's not. What else? What else? Blue Badger. Ooh.
He did it.
He did it. He might as well have done it. So creepy. Being creepy is not a crime, though, unfortunately. Usually an Android toolbox traces the victim's blood, no fingerprints. Nah. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Why does it say 4 p.m.? Between 4 and 5:30. Or a chest wound caused by a 4.5-inch blade. Single stab wound. Might have to go look this up because I'm not quite sure. Because we pressed all these, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I said something, perhaps it was my finally home detective intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she throws the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Ah, I don't like this. It is too good. What am I supposed to see in this? She thrusts the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. I want to look it up. I'm not quite sure. Phoenix. Oh, I've got caps lock on. Oh, it's not tournament. This is Rise from Masters. Rise from the Ashes. Boom. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. See all the murders. Steel Samurai. Do I see it? Yep, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. Rise from the Ashes. Trial. Crime photo evidence. Now you have the crime. Present it on the 5th or 6th statement. Call objection when you get the chance. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh? Well, I guess it's just because there's no knife in the picture, but that doesn't. I don't know. We're just going with it. There we go. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
Yeah, I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Nobody's amused.
Ahem. She put it down. Mr. Edward, your thoughts? Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken a moment after the stabbing.
See, this is what happens. I'm too smart for Phoenix. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Come on, Phoenix.
Am I missing something here? Am I colorblind?
Are you red-black colorblind? Yes, but...
Is that a thing?
I don't think so. I don't know all the colorblindnesses, though. It is your line.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. It could be from bento lunch. I don't fucking know.
Could be soy sauce.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem. Except you.
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Does it now? Maybe, how would she have rubber gloves on? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like, driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah!
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the Forceman Star.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she concluded this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
God damn it.
Again, recycling. You said that before. Twice. Anything else? I know it's flawless. What do we
that's
do?
what she says between.
Hmm?
I guess it's what she says after you get to the end of the testimony.
Yeah. It just cycles through. Don't smile like that! I'm gonna smile. Ah, shit! Fuck! I was too gung-ho. Okay, carefully now.
Slap, slap, slap.
Slap, slap, slap! Oh, I'm being abused here. Murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Why did the rubber gloves not prove it? There's no prints on the knife.
I don't know how to bring it up. They were doing the evidence transfer all that day.
They were. That is true.
If that's even related.
Mm-hmm. So it could be just to preserve evidence. Fuck! What is it? Crime scene ID. Trophy knife. Traces of victim blood, no prints. Why would she be wearing gloves? Why would she be wearing gloves? Why would she have to be wearing gloves? That's not murder. Parking lot. I wish this blue badger would stop staring at me. And we looked at it. No prints. A little bit of blood. Why would it have to be... Why would she have to be wearing gloves? Murder's plan, the rubber gloves prove it. Murder's plan, the rubber gloves prove it. I feel really stupid. But that's not really
To be fair, the
anything
photograph one was kind of weird.
It was. Me feeling stupid is not anything new in Ace Attorney, though. Die within an hour and a half at 4 p.m. I don't think it's connected. Well, I guess 18 or 15 minutes could be long enough to potentially bleed out, but that doesn't seem like when someone... I feel like someone said that it took a long time to die. A single... Well, yeah, that's what Lana said whenever we talked to her, right? It was a single stab wound was fatal, so it took a long time for him to die. And granted, 15 minutes is a long time whenever you're fatally stabbed, but I feel like in the grand scheme of things, that's not very long. I don't know. Nothing to do with this. File that thought away for later. Gloves. Why? The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. I don't want to look at you, but I'm going to look at you. I don't think it matters. I regret looking at you.
She's wearing a glove because she was painting the blue badger.
Yeah, definitely. This cause stab wound. Loss of blood from chest wound. No, can't do anything with that. Anything else we can gather from this? Do you want to read? Or should we just skip?
Oh, sorry. Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Here, check mine. It's a big princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. That was insightful.
Just redial Emma here in court.
There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind. It's nothing. No. I don't think the phone has anything to offer. I'm gonna cheat again. Murderer's plan. What? Eh? Why? Why would this do it? I don't know. Apparently this is supposed to be the one. E to present.
Is it the wrong thing?
Hold
Or the
on.
wrong statement?
It said the final statement. Hold on. The walkthrough might have lied to me. It said the /final, so this might not be the correct one. It does. I don't see anything contradicting. Huh? Really? We make accusations, right? Fuck. I was lied to. Where is it? Angel revised her statement. Present Edward. Oh, Edward's knife. Okay. I got ahead of myself. Why would Edward's... I don't get why Edward's knife would make any sense either. Whoops, that didn't go so well. I guess I gotta pay attention. Ah, fuck. Wrong button. I know. Stop. 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 Please. Just go. Smack, 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 smack. 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4.
because you didn't bring the knife.
Because she didn't bring the knife?
It was found in the trunk.
It was.
I guess is it. It feels like if she knew it was there, then it'd still work. But I don't know. That's the best I can come up with.
Oh, like premeditated. It can't be premeditated because it's Edgeworth's knife. That makes sense.
Yeah,
That makes sense. Okay, I see the connection now. I see it.
like it does and it doesn't.
It takes a minute to put that together. I see it. Premeditated, but it makes sense now. I get it. Okay, I see. It can't have been premeditated because how would you know that Edgeworth had a knife in there? And it's his knife, so I get it. Okay. There we go. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case? Bloody murder weapon, a red car. I can't read the rest because I got lost there. Mommy, our prosecutor's bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, You stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Ugh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Uh, uh.
Order, order, order!
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. Message is as good as free.
Don't say that, Emma. Not yet. Not until it's over.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Really?
What?
I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah. The prosecution could care less if it's premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Angel's deduction. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Oh, I've caught it already.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
I know exactly what to go after. Not because I remembered what I cheated earlier, but because she slipped up.
Yeah. Cross-examine our honkin' onigiris.
Oh my goodness. Look at them wrapped in that nori. Take that! Liar. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, you're right. Good show, Miss Redworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. Poor Phoenix.
But what about my objection? No one noticed.
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks. I'm actually quite full.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. She wasn't wearing it though, was she? She wasn't wearing... No, she just has the coat.
Should we just present the picture again?
Oh my gosh. It ain't Phoenix Wright if we're not being like, look at this photograph! At least 3 times. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
Gosh damn it, Edward! What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Edgeworth, why don't you just take this way, huh? Only a professional lunch lady would be so utterly clueless.
Edward, like, oh man, I've had a revelation after being in the defendant's seat. I now want to fulfill my dream of being a defense attorney, but I'm the one pointing out all the evidence to get the witness off the stand.
Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver? What was there? A scarf? No, not that, but something red. Really?
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
Most important part.
The part where your sister stabs the victim. The next testimony might just be the moment of truth. I feel like her voice has changed over the time of me conceptualizing her voice.
I mean, I do that to characters too.
I feel like it's morphing. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her explaining her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's why it had me confused in my earlier testimony. Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You're quite determined by the scarf, aren't you?
For sure. I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No, thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
I feel like everybody's weak against poisonous snake bites, Emma, thanks. Oh,
and
well,
they're venomous.
I know, I was just about to say, I'm like, well, don't bite the snake. No, don't get poisoned by biting the snake.
Yeah.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
A leopard woman, if you will. Act murder. She ran. I caught her. She mentioned the muffler. That's what she had me confused in her testimony. Chief prosecutor made escape, but against angels. I'm just gonna go through them all. Q, hold it. So, where is this partition on the floor plans?
I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. 6 feet! Maybe that is 6 feet. I'm just short.
Taller than 6 feet.
It does look taller than 6 feet, but then again, I'm also
Well,
short.
I think a door frame is 7.
That? Well, okay, we're also maybe in Japan, question mark, so...
True.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
Oh, let me tell you all about it. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Oh! Oh! I think I figured out. I was only
How
30
did she get to the gate?
Yeah! How did you get through that chain link? I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Absolutely. Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She
was a visitor, thus she was parked in the B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
Yeah, make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right.
Well, there's a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? We've addressed the contradiction. Do we press it again?
Why would she mention the muffler at all?
Yeah. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember correctly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say the word muffler.
There's that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... I know where this is going, and I don't know if I should ask further or leave it be.
Yes.
I-
Do it.
Just do it. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to prove... Indeed. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Lana's cell phone updated in the court record. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell phone instead. Hold it! Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies! The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time... Oh, sorry.
And during that time, it climbed over the chain link fence.
Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? Oh.
What is it, Mr. Wright? The fucking partition.
Ah. The chief prosecutor made escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile! I saw though how she tried. I see, okay. Did we present this picture now?
Is it the floor plan?
The only thing that I can think that would talk about that would be the floor plan. Eh, why not? Why not here? Aha, the music stopped. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would have... Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor?
He does have a shield.
He does! A broken one, though. Don't know if it'd be very useful. You, who together with the chief prosecutor kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making the phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If, indeed, you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Order! Order! I want to make a lunch order. What's the meaning of this?
Order up. It's simple, Your Honor. I didn't mean to press that button. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies! Gah.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... where she saw it? Probably? Everything else seems to line up.
I assume where she saw it.
Yeah.
But the angle of the photo is kind of weird.
Oops, wrong one. Go, go. Hmm.
Is that would have been from B Block?
It would be from B Block, especially you see the A up in the corner,
No,
and that's
yeah.
where the car is, and that's the partition. Huh. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. We know she's already lied about part of what she saw because she, at the very least, got heated up and said stabbed after stab when the victim was only stabbed once. But everything else seems to match.
So is it the first one?
What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. The witness light. I've gotten so into the thick of it that what's the word? I've played devil's advocate with myself in my head for all three of them that I'm like, oh no. Where am I going with this thread of logic?
I feel like the photograph crosses out the middle one, but unless you can come up with something else for it.
That's the only thing we have that... Okay, if she was the one that took the photo, right? Let's assume she was the one that took the photo. Then... that would put her in the spot that she said she was in.
Right.
But... how would the order of events change? Did she climb over the wall from A block to B block? Like, why would she do that?
And why would Lana Sky have let it all happen?
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, it was after. Overheard a call made to Emma at 5:18. Fuck.
Supposedly 3 minutes after the murder.
Yeah. Wait. Why would it take her 3 minutes to climb that chain link? That's a long time to just like scale that little bit of chain link. Is she that out of shape? Hold on. Would it be the order then?
Why would it have been? What?
What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events.
The order of events could be that she scaled the fence and then the phone call happened.
True.
Or she just said that the phone call happened and then she scaled the fence.
And then she scaled the fence. I'm gonna go with order of events. I'm tired. I think we dwelt on this one too much.
Alright.
She lied about the order of events. Oh no. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder.
Yeah, I see. I hadn't thought of that. Somehow we're getting Phoenix.
That took the wind out of her sails.
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory.
Back.
But why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder?
Huh?
Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright.
Edward! Edward, there's no need for this! We said we weren't going to let personal feelings get in this. I saved your ass literally 2 months ago. Please stop. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right?
I guess that to me not to get excited before the evidence.
Fuck. Ugh. One more try. Is that a sneeze?
I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you?
Did you sneeze?
I cleared my throat.
Okay.
I'm still dealing a lot with allergies and medicine.
I figured as much, but if you sneezed, I was going to say bless you.
Oh.
But I only heard half of
No,
it. I'm
my
like,
nose hasn't been running at all for some reason.
oh, okay. Okay. Hey, you know what? I noticed. I think it's probably last time. Do I have auto blink on? I do. No wonder my face hasn't been reacting like I want it to. I'm like, how odd? How odd? It's not reacting. 3.5 hours in! Damn it! I was like, man, I'm like, it's picking up everything else but my blinking. How strange. I wonder why that could be. I'm sorry.
Staring, I'm blinking like a blue badger.
Oh no! No, I had auto blink on. I was blinking. Just succinct timing.
That's exactly what lie the witnesses told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong again. I guess. Ugh. I don't want to say where, but I don't. What she saw. I don't like this question. Just to save us some health, I'm gonna make a save. If we get it wrong again, I will go back. Where? What?
It's the first one, I'm telling you.
Huh?
First one, I'm telling you.
Go with it. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine she could have. Very logical. God damn it.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox?
Ah!
Nah!
I was so confident too.
Ah.
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would Miss Star lie like that?
Huh?
Why would she say that my sister tried to use the phone to fail? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant?
Oh. Dang, she's right.
I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here.
You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
The fatui.
The fatooey! They're everywhere! God damn it!
The photograph, though.
I know!
This game's dumb.
Yeah. Phoenix Wright
Or
for
I'm
ya.
dumb.
We'll see what they have to say for themselves.
Mr. Wright, I thought you had something there.
Ugh. What? One more try.
I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you?
No, shut up!
This word. This word repeats.
I'm loading. I want to have a little more health going into this. We're the first day of trial. I want a little more health. Where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless lie. I see.
But, say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. What?
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from... Oh! Oh, okay. What was she doing? She was taking lunch to her boyfriend,
Oh.
who's in the security room. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. You'd have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men to think that the tables could be turned? Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd?
No, not at all.
Why did Miss Star lie? Doesn't make sense.
She's biased, that's why. Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
That's not true. She's just wearing a bloodied coat. It doesn't show her
If
in the
that's even
act.
blood.
If it is even blood, that's true. Could be motor oil. Who knows?
The truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So, tell us what the reason was, Mr. Wright.
Me?
Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she was in... She lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? The angle due to the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. I don't think it's difference in lighting. The distance of the crime, angle of view of the crime.
Did you save again?
I'm going to save. That's a good idea. gotta treat this like an atomic, you know?
Angle is my best theory, but at the same time, I thought I was smart before.
What would change? Why would the angle of the crime make a difference? She already said that she saw her go to the phone. Is it important that she wouldn't have been able to see her go to the phone? Why is that angle... Why is the angle from the same level important? I use my thinker, and I haven't been using my thinker very well tonight, so this is gonna go great. This is the crime, angle view of the crime. I don't think it's the lighting. I don't think the lighting makes sense. Because it doesn't talk anything. We haven't talked anything about lighting, so I don't think lighting is a thing. Angle versus distance. How would she have that picture though?
Unless she can control the camera remotely.
If she was in the security room before coming down and confronting her, she would have had to have walked down and wouldn't have seen her for a specific amount of time. That's the only thing I'm coming up with. That would be because she said she saw the whole thing, right? I guess it would it just be angle of view to the crime? Distance or angle? I guess distance, because she would have had to have gone down a staircase that is blocked by opaque wall. I saved, yeah. I made a save. We'll save again. I can't remember. We're saving. Just because I can't remember. I'm gonna say distance, with the reasoning that she has to go down the staircase and she would have missed a specific amount of time of going down the staircase to confront her in person. That's what I'm gonna say, even though the photo doesn't tie into any of this and I don't understand. Oh, good. I hope this is right. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright. I looked at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You... yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PBJ lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Oh, you got a raise.
Oh, hello, Guinea Pig Gamer. Thank you for raiding. How's it going? Welcome everyone. playing Dungeons and Dragons. Ooh, playing D&D. Very nice. Hope you guys had a good night. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're on the last trial of the game, the first game in the trilogy, and we're going through it right now. Soph and I here are doing voice acting stuff. Oh, by the way, yeah, I should introduce myself. Hi, everybody. My name is Michio. My name is Michio. You can call me Michi, though. I am a digital archivist VTuber, so essentially what I'm doing here is I am a computer program that has been made to capture memories and to create new ones. So we're just having a good time here making memories. So I hope you guys enjoy your time here. I hope everyone's good. Hello, hello. This is exciting. Thank you for the raid. Thank you again. Okay, where were we? I'm getting distracted for a good reason, but I'm just like, oh my gosh, I'm trying to like piece the logic here together. It's like, oh no. Oh no. My brain is... We're running on one core tonight. We're running on one core. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Scribe Prime. Welcome to the memory database. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Yes, indeed, indeed. Okay. What did she say before? She said something about the boysenberry things, guard station. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh, she had to go all the way around. I see, okay. So my logic was thinking. That's why I had to go to the visitors parking in B block.
Squad are you doing?
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?
Yup.
She's slow.
She's got heels on.
It changes things considerably.
What was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him? I know it! I have photographic evidence. This is not her stabbing him, though. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Oh, wow.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
I will say I am charmed by sporks, too. Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Good boy. Uh-oh.
Oh. It's late. You have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? No, we're just gonna watch. What evidence do I have?
Although I guess we never really established that 515 was the...
True. 5, 6... Well, it can't have been. Edgeworth's car wasn't here 5 minutes before the phone call. Wait.
6 minutes.
Oh, it was 6 minutes. Okay, I can math. I can math. 6 minutes. But she saw her make the phone call from the glass security station. 5 minutes after that would have been 23 after.
She wouldn't have heard muffler, though.
The word muffler was overheard during a call. That's true. Would she have really been able to hear that through the glass? Well, okay, maybe she saw... Okay, so my brain is sticking on the point that 518 was when both calls were made. She might have fumbled with the emergency phone for a minute or two, trying to get it to work, and then decided, ah, shit, this isn't working. So I'm going to use my cell phone.
Maybe.
I'm trying to pick at the logic in this as best as I can. I really am. We have to have some evidence for this. If we say nothing, then we're just going to get railroaded again, and it's going to be like, well, guilty verdict.
Yeah.
Do we have any evidence to stop this? What exactly was the phrase again? Do you remember what the line was that we're trying to specifically stop?
No.
Let's see here. Let's just raise an objection and see where to go from there. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pastas into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
That's not the point. But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yarg. Me hearties.
Well then, seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
You screw cans? That was too close.
Yeah, I'm afraid that cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Star.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
Gosh damn it.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes was... I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning of this?
I don't like prosecutors, so I withheld it from you.
Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. A?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right, Mr. A?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really. Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law.
Well, what's the second one?
However, seems you have yet an account against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe added to the court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Decisive evidence. Okay. Those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Now, in the matter of victim's shoe, did I not bring it up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other blood type matched the defendant. The shoe proves it. It's flawless. Decisive evidence. Don't say it's perfect evidence, because it'll always come back and fire. It'll always come back and backfire. Okay. I should have mentioned this 5 minutes when I was looking at the crime scene. Shoot, did I not bring it up? You start this off with the, oh yes, those 5 minutes, don't worry about that. By the way, do you want to look at this shoe? Look at these shoes. What are those? 2 types of blood were found in the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. Other blood type matched that of the defendant, Lana Sky. Why would Lana's blood be on it? As of everything we talked about so far, at least. You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Uh-huh. Well, speak up. Oh, well. Blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in was committed in cold blood. Nobody's impressed with me this particular chapter.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person.
Damn.
Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. They said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skies.
The suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that. Actually, hold on. Where's the shoe? I want to look at the shoe. Show me the shoe.
It's blood. It's my sister's, right?
It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
Anything?
Ah, there's blood here too.
On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood.
I think this one might
streams.
get there again. Oh, it's blood. It's horrible.
I think it's just my internet in general. OBS is not happy. Twitch says it's happy. OBS is not happy. Ganbaru! Ganbaru, internet! Okay, did you say this line? Sorry. Hello?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't know if it came through.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Hello, can you hear me? Ah. We are
I
probably...
hear you.
Okay, you hear me. Okay. It took me a couple tries to hear a response from you hearing me. So I'm like, oh no. Let's see. Refresh this. Why are we upset, internet? Oh, because it's like almost midnight. The favorite time of day to act up. And now my browser crashed again. Reload. We're struggle bussin'. Gunbutter, you got this. You got this. Load in, please. I'm asking politely, so please load in. Slowly but steadily. You got this. I gotta be able to see chat. Please load in. It's a good moment to take a drink, anyhow. Since everything's very upset.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotta hydrate the vocal cords. Well, I guess perhaps not the vocal cords. Because that wouldn't that entail that I was breathing in my liquid of choice? We'll just quench the throat. That's what we'll do. Are we looking good again? It looks like we're...
Well, I mean, the vocal cords aren't inside your windpipe.
They're not inside the windpipe?
You're kind of robot-y.
They're kind of what? Oh, I'm cutting out real badly? Fuck.
You're sounding kind of robot-y.
Oh no, my true nature's showing. Oh no, I'm being found out. It's a disaster. Come on! I just wanted to look at the shoe! The blood on the shoe was too much for everything, it seems. Saying, likes voice connection. Did we reconnect to stream?
Maybe?
Supposedly everything may be good at this point in time. OBS seems happy. We will see if Twitch catches up as well. Ganbaru Twitch. Ganbaru browser. I believe. Oh, you know what? I can... not now. I can turn off my Wi-Fi. I can just use... a sword. I can use my phone to make sure I am checking chat and stuff in case the browser doesn't want to work. I'll do that here real quick. Because that's the thing I'm most concerned about. I don't care if I can't see myself. I'm concerned. Oops. I want to be able to see if anyone talks.
Yeah.
What? Why are you angry at me? Because that's not the correct password, that's why. Yeah, my browser still seems to be having a time. Oh no. Why is it doing this thing? When I'm clicking on my phone, for whatever reason, to a text box, it refuses to bring up the, It refuses to bring up the keyboard. I don't know why. It makes no sense to me. See if I can refresh my browser, and will we level out again? Oh, it's moving much faster now. Okay, we're much happier now. We're going to next trying to do my phone, because my phone is also being very angry to me. It hates me. Everything, ironically enough, technology just seems to hate me right now. It's rejecting me.
Yeah.
It's rejecting me. Okay, we're looking at the blood on the shoe. Did you say this line? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, all this blood. It is horrible indeed, Emma. Thank you. This blood might be an important clue. Do you want to elaborate? Do you want to elaborate? I gotta use my own brain for that, don't I? Okay, why would he have blood in the soles of his shoe? Was there... There was no blood on the floor of the scene of the crime, was there? Oops. I don't see any blood on the ground. Okay. The shoe proves it has flawless, decisive evidence. Do I just present the shoe? Because, like, where would the blood on the soles of the feet come from? Who ties around the shoe when, of course, it's a victim? Matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? I'm going to save. Suddenly I've gotten really anxious like I do in Otome games. I'm going to save. I don't want to lose any more health. I'm going to try the shoe on this and be like, no, the shoe is not decisive evidence. Look at this! This probably could be really wrong though. I could be... No! Gosh damn it. Fine. Fine. I saved. It's fine. Let me get my health back. I want my health back, please. Okay. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Did... I don't remember if I pressed all the...
I don't think you pressed all the statements.
I don't think I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the scene of the crime. I'll go through here real quick. We recognize it. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
Yes, lying. Worse than murder.
Yep.
Now it's a matter of the victim's shoe. What about the victim's shoe? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an L-string, Pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of a crime. Now, tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood. Tell me about it. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Another blood type. Did I do this one? Because I remember one being like, Emma being like, actually blood tests can tell you a lot. Maybe it was this one. Let me see. Yeah. The blood tests, the blood types. They're not impressed. They're not impressed with my ignorance at all. A lot of skies. Those are directly to. I was afraid she was going to say that. The shoe proves it. It's flawless decisive evidence. Why though? I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
I do. A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's no problem. Not at all. Perfect, decisive evidence. Definitely. There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one crucial problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still so young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? What's the problem with the evidence?
Wow, we're gonna look at the shoe again. Look at that blood. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe?
Hold on. That's the blood from the chest wound. It was called single stab wound. Not that one. Is it just a picture? There's no blood? Got blood on the bottom of his shoe. I'm saving. Oh no. Oh no.
Won't let you.
I think it's the picture. We're gonna go with it. At least we have some help. Take that! There we go. Okay. Whew. Be confident, Michi. Be confident. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime?
Aha!
As you can see, there were no traces of such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Getting heated.
Order! 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 Well, witness?
What?
Great, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh.
That's true. That's the reason there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Don't look at me like that, Edgeworth.
I see. Now I get it. You're stupid.
Damn it. Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint of the truth in her testimony. But what are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
I thought that is a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This room, was it empty?
Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Oh, water? What does that mean? Pit 2 plus 2, Phoenix. You got this. You can do it.
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
What?
That dires things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie are quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Did she just not have enough time to clean up the rest of the
What?
blood? Because, like, well, maybe her blood was on the floor, I guess. I'm just trying to think the logic behind it. If she's trying to cover her tracks, but the shoe was found. I don't know. Maybe her blood was on the floor, or she was afraid her blood was on the floor. Theoretically, this line of thinking, right? Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me. Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, actually no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please.
My specialty, I will object and stall. What? What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But... enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star's on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Londa Cry.
Wait, don't. Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Amy.
Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, you are. You said my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait a minute, don't tell me you have something else. Time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
Yes, you know him for airing this evidence. But straight, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet.
Tracing the last trace for doubt in the court's mind. Immediately after murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the better end.
This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Rather than evil.
Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
Absolutely not.
Whatever it is, can it wait?
No!
No, it has to do with the verdict.
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, right. You saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah! Yeah! I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. We'll look at the problem with the photograph.
This? That's kind of weird.
It is weird. I don't remember if it's the problem with the photograph, or if that's something that comes up later.
Yeah, later.
She does mention the muffler.
She does, and that's something we haven't figured out. I can't see anything else that looks off, though.
Yeah.
He's got the knife in his chest. His shoes off. There's water on the ground. Looks like Edgeworth's car. I'm gonna go that. The problem is this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
Another
And
kind,
I'm-
Your Honor. He's not a car person at all. He's never touched one or seen a car in his life.
I ride my bike to work every day. Judge uniform and all. Muffler is also part of your car or motorcycle, Your Honor.
You know, I'm just imagining, like, you see, like, the nuns on bikes. You see the judge on his bike going to work.
I ride a penny farthing to the courthouse.
Hey, he's got to be able to get off into the park and go beat those kids at dodgeball on his way into work. It's got to be easy access. He can't just park on the street. At least with his bike, they'll have like a bike rack, you know? He's thinking. Not only is he conscious of reducing emissions, but he also is very conscious about easily being able to smack those kids with dodgeball. I'm sorry, did you read this one?
Yes.
Okay.
This judge is a very involved lore. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe. I see. And I see. What's the suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
I'm going to blow your mind, Judge. There is indeed a muffler within the muffler. It's muffleception. So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? And what does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Ed has on his mind. That's why I think this piece of cloth and muffler is related to the case.
Muffler. Muffler. Miss Star. Recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Yeah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, I'm not gonna shout.
Rag.
Wag.
Oh. And it was Ivan Carmen spot in the chat.
Oh no, not Von Karma, he's back! No! That's an incorrect statement. Von Karma's never been amazing.
Damn. What about the younger Von Karma?
That could be debatable. You know, that's true. It depends which Von Karma. But they identified themselves as Manfred Von Karma though, so I've always been that's incorrect. That's incorrect. You know how there's like newer versions to software that usually just get better with time, right? Just because they build upon stuff from the past. Edgeworth is far better than you. He took everything that you knew and made it 1,000 times better. Your statement clearly has flaws in it. Where is my flaws? Point out my flaws. Please don't, I will cry. Flawless indeed.
It seems we have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
Yeah, I found myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, here we do a disservice to the law. Have that car of the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth.
Bring me that cloth.
We're gonna wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so.
Phew. That was close. More like edge worthless. That's incorrect. That is incorrect. I think he looks nice. Thank you very much. Also doesn't Von Karma also have a cravat?
I think so.
Imagine wearing a napkin as clothing. I could only imagine. Did you just roast yourself? Oh man. Okay, focus on this. We gotta suspend the trial. But we made it. At least for now. Smack.
This court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
I gotta go.
Sir, how many lunches have you had today?
He's still hungry. To be
I
continued.
have a ceaseless hunger.
Man.
I can never be sated.
Save. Ba-bomb, say there. To clean up his messy accusations. I'm sorry. I believe between you and him, there's somebody that got caught up and was a convicted murderer and caught as a convicted murderer. So, just saying. If anyone's using their neck napkin to clean up messy accusations. Oh gosh, it's midnight.
Yeah.
It is midnight. Let's see, we've gone about 4.5 hours. Man, this is probably a good spot to stop. Let's see here.
Probably.
It's probably a good spot to stop. Let's see if there's anyone. See if there's anyone online right now. Oops, that was not the right one I wanted to click. That case was a fluke. We don't talk about that. Are you sure? Are you sure? I would love to talk about that case, Von Karma. I really would like to talk about that case. That case is one of my favorites. Looks like Cootie and Frost are online. Go raid Cootie. Let's see. Hopefully they're not finishing up. Let me see. Can we please open stream? Thank you. Oh, she's playing Honkai. we are going to raid Cootie. Looks like they're playing. Okay. Oh goodness, computer ganbaru ne. Ganbaru ne. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and finish up stream tonight because we've been going for a while and it is now midnight, which is quite late, and I've got to get up tomorrow morning. Not too early, but I got to get up and do stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over to my friend Cootie. She is currently playing Honkai Star Rail, which I've also been slowly playing. So we can go hang out there for a minute. As I get ready and clean up everything. Yes, thank you for stopping by, Von Karma. It was a pleasure, indeed. I've returned to the grave to get some rest as well. Until next time. Thank you for joining the memory database, Von Karma. You're a valuable asset to our memories. Thank you. Thank you, though. Truly, though, I appreciate it. But anyway, we're going to raid Kuri now. Let me see. Let me finish up my stuff here. So today's Friday. So tomorrow I should likely have a stream. I have a stream scheduled for 8:30, I believe, tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. We're going to play Honkai Star Rail 2 tomorrow night. I don't think my stuff during the middle of the day was going to interfere with the evening stuff. But if anything comes up, I will let you guys know on Twitter, which you can find linked in the panels below. Also, more specifics about the schedule for this week is also on Twitter on the pin tweet. And I also post whenever I'm going live there as well. Let's see here. We should totally go check out Soph, who's been here voice acting with me for the last 4 hours and 40 minutes. He's pretty chill. So you can go follow him and give him some love as well. And let's see, what else? Have I covered my bases here? I think I've covered my bases here. So stream tomorrow. Check Twitch. Yeah, check Twitch when I'm going. I check Twitter if you want more information on stuff, and you can follow me there just to see just random things I post here and there. And I guess that's pretty much it, because I'm starting to go in loop mode. I'm looping. Not because I'm loopy, but because I'm a broken record, apparently. So, yes. Cutting it off. No more looping. No more looping. No more redoing. We're going to end it here. So, thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. I hope you guys had a good night with us tonight. I had a good time. And thank you for joining me, so, as usual. I do appreciate it. I always have a good time. Like, I love this series in general, and it's real fun to be able to experience it with someone else. So, I do appreciate you being here and hanging out with me. Until then, I will see everybody tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good night. Bye-bye. Let's go give Cootie love. Bye-bye.